Okay, let's try this again. I figured I just quit and restarted the stream because I figured starting a stream with 10 minutes of being delayed was not ideal. So, okay, we are coming back to Control for hopefully the final day, and we will be doing the Foundation DLC.
Dark, quiet, trans-dimensional. This place really suits Ati.
Okay, I should have checked this before I hit start. Okay.
So that etching is the door. Okay, let's try opening it.
The World Tree.
No time for sightseeing. The board said this was an emergency.
Well, hopefully it wasn't too much of an emergency because I took a several hour detour into the investigation sector.
Looks like no one's been down here in a while. Those crystals are kind of pretty. Emily would be having a field day down here.
He's always got Emily on her mind.
My life's been a strange one. Certainly
Ash.
stranger than I'd like. But this place, it's something else. The floors crawl, the walls slither. It's a shifting pit. On the street, it's just another drab building standing there for anyone to see. But no one does. How do we miss it? Northmore. Acting director Northmore now is on a train from Washington. He'll expect answers, which is why I'm making these tapes. They're evidence that I'm at least trying to understand. Father searched his entire life for something like this, and we find it 1 week after he's buried. He always hated irony. Of course, Father, the great director, Ash, would have been the first man in. And look at me, his bookworm son, the supposed head of research who can't stop his legs from shaking long enough to step over the threshold.
So this is a little bit like the Foundation DLC is a little bit of backstory into how the FBC first came to discover the oldest house. If you remember in previous memos, they found it kind of by accident investigating a different AWE, or maybe this was the AWE that they just kind of stumbled into. And back then, like you just heard, first was Director Ash. Well, I mean, if you go into the executive office, there's a whole bunch of pictures of previous directors, but at this point in time, Director Ash had just died. Northmore, which we know was Trench's superior, was the director at the time, and Theodore Ash was Darling's predecessor. And because this was back in the 60s, they did not have much in the way of scientific know-how. So if you go back to those earlier memos, their terminology for things is different.
I only heard of the Foundation when I became head of operations. The very bottom of the oldest house. Director access only. Just the name alone is classified. Zachariah gave me a tour the day I was promoted. Said I should see it for myself, to understand. After that, I snuck down on my own from time to time to keep tabs on the place. And on them. But nothing ever changed down there. Not even the walls. It's solid, permanent, different from the rest of the house. Of course, they were always watching me. I never stayed long. I'm not stupid. I have to stop the hiss from finding this place. I'm the only one who can. Bottom of the oldest house. Stop the hiss.
Marshall? How was she on the hotline? Unless she's dead.
Yep.
Jesus. She seemed like the kind of woman who could survive anything.
No one survives the hiss but Jesse.
The kids found their way down here too, huh?
So, like, I guess what you would call the mechanical gimmick of the Foundation DLC is that, as you saw previously, the crystals, they pop out of the walls, and you will gain abilities to pull them out of the walls to create platforms up into other spaces, and then and then another one to use your gun to be able to destroy them when they block access to places. So, as an example, I can't get into this box until I get the ability to shoot it and break those. Now, this is, I guess, it's a puzzle. I don't want to spoil too much just yet, because we'll see more directly what is going on a bit later. But there are a series of puzzles in the Foundation, and after you clear them, you open up a secret area and get a hidden item. Cave paintings by Theodore Ashe, by order of director Broderick Northmore. And hey, now we know Northmore's first name. At first, I thought the cave paintings in the Foundation chronicled ancient humans' encounters with natural occurrences like weather, but it soon became clear they depicted events far outside the human experience. Also, it seems I was wrong to assume that images are ancient. Radiocarbon dating suggests something impossible, that I've been down here longer than the paintings. That's absurd, though. The style and medium clearly indicate a Paleolithic origin. I was ready to conclude that an ancient community of humans lived in or around the oldest house. Now, with this information, I don't know what to think. Is one of our agents drawing these? Or is there someone down here with us? This place has a habit of skewing my results, so perhaps the data is corrupted. Or perhaps some paintings were created at different times. The art does seem to chronicle not only the past, but also the present and possibly even the future. I see in them echoes of the board, some linear architecture, even what could be interpreted as a director. Are the paintings telling a story that's still being written? If so, who is writing it? These are the new enemy type for the DLC. They are charging melee attackers.
The Hiss are using pickaxes now.
Hiss Sharpened, compiled by Emily Pope, head of research. Hiss Sharpened agents display the para-utilitarian ability to rapidly move short distances. This ability is unique in the fact that it's not associated with any known object of power. However, we should not discount the possibility that this ability is an object variation. For example, abrupt physical relocation could potentially be a variant of the jukebox's effect. Other explanations of the Hiss Sharpened abilities currently include momentary time manipulation, brief increase in physical speed, inhibiting the witness's sense of sight. If we do accept that the Hiss Sharpened ability is not connected to a known object of power, then the Hiss are either manifesting unique paranatural abilities, or there are objects in the house that we aren't aware of. Either way, the Hiss are continuing to develop new strains of corruption, and that is cause for concern. Relocation order. Tom, you missed the good news. I'm sure the official memo will go out soon, but Northmore called in all hands at the crossroads to announce we're finally moving out of this hellhole and up into the house proper. Bureau Brass apparently solved the moving walls problem, or at least figured out a way to pinpoint where and when they happen. All I know is going up means goodbye darkness, goodbye weird lunches with that ex-Nazi scientist, and goodbye pissing into the pit. I know that was you, Barry. Northmore's ordering the Foundation sealed as soon as we can haul our stuff out and and somehow convince Ash to come with us. He's the only one kicking up a fuss. This is long overdue. We've lost 11 men and damn near $10,000 in supplies moving between the entrance and the Foundation. And for what? Research? Ash is batty if he thinks we want to stay here and sift through more sand for him. It's just rusted iron flakes anyway. Did you know that? We were breathing that shit in. So I think an interesting note there is that apparently the FBC was involved in Operation Paperclip. Eh, the ex-Nazi scientist. I mean, if you aren't aware of Operation Paperclip, after World War II, the American military kind of borrowed. They imported a whole bunch of ex-Nazi scientists and I guess leadership. I don't remember which way I'm supposed to go, so. Okay, well, it's not that way, I can tell you that. Foundation accident. To H. Wilder from M. Talbot. Contractor issue. Mr. Wilder, I have some bad news. You remember that Robert Ricardo fellow we brought in as a special consultant to map the lower caves? Well, today he found a chamber with weird eyes covering every inch of the walls and a strange black pillar in the center. Kinda looks like the one at the crossroads, but smaller. We had a bureau member shadowing him, but whatever happened in there did a number on our guests. The docs are taking a look, but it's pretty clear Mr. Adventure's exploring days are over. I know we were careful to limit this guy's exposure to the non-ordinary. Drugging him and carrying him through the upper floor was a real hoot, by the way. But we really need to reevaluate our policies on external contractors. Honestly, we'd be better off forming a special division trained in rappelling and orienteering than subjecting more outsiders to the shit we deal with. They almost always end up dead or loony. Marcus.
The astral plane is cutting into our dimension. What if this happens in the upper floors? It'll destroy the bureau.
Seems less than ideal. Whoops. Astral copy. With the astral plane now physically accessible, a torrent of new information has been collected on the entities known as astral copies. The copies' bodies are composed of a dense stone-like material that is both resilient under controlled circumstances and brittle when struck with significant force. Whether the astral copies possess individual consciousness or are directed by a higher intelligence such as the board remains unknown. However, their shared aggression seems to indicate a unified goal. Director Faden's encounters with these entities when binding objects to power in the astral plane indicate that they serve as live targets for potential para-utilitarians to practice on. Some have been equipped with Bureau weaponry, though it seems unlikely they were armed by our personnel. It is important to note that they appear immune to his corruption. Yeah, so this is interesting. Are these placed here? Is the board placing the constructs here to protect itself from the hiss? And it looks like I need to get rid of more stuff.
I wish I'd brought Emily with me. I could really use my head of research right about now.
I'm telling you, she's always thinking about Emily.
Marshall? Marshall! You're alive!
Wait! It's Jesse! The director!
Whoa. This place is huge.
Marshall? Can you hear me?
She was on the hotline, so that person couldn't have been Marshall, right? One problem at a time. Let's see what's going on with that pillar first.
Monolith. Touch to revere it to enter. Repair the nail link to prevent astral consumption collision. This is the director's plot. Authorized for a single new tool. Use it to save the Foundation, us Bureau.
So I can only choose one? I thought I was done with these tests.
So yeah, on the left is pulling out 4 platforms, and on the right is destruction. But don't worry, we will get both eventually. You should feel handled. MacGuffins. Now, you would think since I am here because the board wants me here to give me this ability that they wouldn't be sending guys to kill me, but that is the board for you, I guess.
Okay, let's review. This broken pillar is called the nail. It was broken by something, and now the astral plane is bleeding into the Foundation, which will destroy the oldest house, the Bureau, and everyone inside. I need to find 4 locks, or keys, or whatever, to stop that from happening. But I'm the director. I've handled worse. This should be simple. Ish. You with me?
It is interesting that now that we're back in the Foundation, we are seeing Polaris as like a visual cue again. Foundation pillar. The pillar found in the crossroads is best described as an onyx spike that protrudes from the cave floor like an imposing stalagmite. Despite its aggressive silhouette, the structure has an undeniable allure. Freud would certainly have something to say about the pillar's overly erect nature, but I'm more drawn to Whitmore's essay on dynamic layers, structures within structures, the fractal mirror in every being. Given its significant location, I believe the pillar is either the very heart of the oldest house or an intrusion within that heart. Or perhaps it's like the husk of a seed from which the oldest house sprouted. Trottier wrote that the great architecture isn't built, it grows. But then why does the pillar look so different from the rest of the place's concrete walls and rocky caverns? It's easier to see it as an anomaly, a buried artifact, a foreign body, a dynamic phallus. Jesus, dude. I wonder if this pillar is any more welcome here than we are. Okay, and there was a hotline thing. Rituals. Ley lines. For all my research into the oldest house's ley lines, I still don't understand why they converge here, at the base of this pillar. I suppose the simplest reason is that they have to converge somewhere. Occam's razor and all that, but that seems wrong. The esoteric world abhors coincidence. So what is the true relationship between this pillar and the ley lines? Does it act as a magnet, attracting them, polar north? Or is the pillar a product of their focused energies, a sprout nourished by the constant flow of the oldest house's power? Perhaps classifying that power would provide some insight. However, we currently have no means of measuring or quantifying it. Given time, it may become possible to collect and even harness this energy. On that note, Northmore is bringing in the much lauded Dr. Gustav Wagner from the headquarters in DC to aid my research. I suppose this is his way of saying he doesn't trust me to work unsupervised. Let's just hope Dr. Wagner is as smart as his dearly departed Führer once believed him to be. And obviously, this is the Nazi guy. And these are some of the cave paintings that Ash was talking about in one of the previous memos. This is the former. Who or what these black humanoid figures are, I'm not sure. Maybe these could be the astral constructs. This is obviously the board.
It's been 5 days since we first entered the building. Traversing the interior is dangerous due to the shifting, but we did manage to find a lower cavern that seems structurally predictable, which is a scientific way of saying its walls won't crush us in our sleep. Northmore even made a discovery. A pistol placed on a stone pedestal in front of that strange ebony pillar. Seems like something out of a storybook, except the heroes usually find swords, not handguns. But it is the perfect lure for someone like him. Hours after finding this weapon, Northmore cornered me to spout some nonsense about how the board had made him the director. He ran it about the title being meaningless before now, calling Father and all other previous directors shams, frauds, and worse. I think this place is worse for Northmore than it is for me. Strangest thing? There was no pedestal in front of that pillar a day ago. This building has swallowed a dozen of my men, and now it's handing out presents? Is it playing some sort of game? If it is, we're most certainly losing. Hell, we don't even know the rules.
As you can see, this DLC is really focusing in on the relationship of the board or I'm sorry, the relationship the board has with the FBC. Okay, well, that was not the intention, but it still worked. Complete the ritual in the warehouse. History of the oldest house. Oldest house has revealed much to me during my months in the Foundation, but many questions remain. Primarily, the tree etchings bewilder me. What is their significance? If the house has changed shape over its lifetime as I've theorized, then was a tree its first form? I sent a team to the Schwartzman building in search of pre-settlement accounts of Manhattan Island. From those, I discovered a single relevant line, and there I found a tree not known to me, the devil twisted within its bark. That line, taken with the fact that certain American cultures believe that some trees would offer wisdom and guidance, is indeed interesting. However, it's hardly firm evidence, and though I am now bound to the oldest house, I remain a man of science. Of course, there are numerous ancient beliefs regarding trees. Yggdrasil, the tree of knowledge, Yax Imix. Some cultures believed blood sacrifices to trees, while others claim trees endowed chosen individuals with inhuman powers. Do New York City's many murders act as sacrifice for the oldest house? Does the house have a chosen champion? Is it me? No, sorry, bud. It's not you. Pyramidic geometry. I've been going through my library, researching pyramids and triangles. If that shape does relate to the board, as Northmore says, then perhaps our predecessors in the occult can offer some insight through their geometric knowledge. In esotericism, the triangle is closely associated with the Holy Trinity and other three-part concepts: past, present, future, mind, body, spirit. Interestingly, the term board also implies multiple parts. Upright triangles in Judeo-Christian imagery indicate ascent into the rational divine realm. Inverted, it signifies a descent into the corporeal human. Naturally, the ascent is masculine and the fall is feminine, Adam and Eve. That's just a bit of old world patriarchy. It's 1964 now, and we're well past that silliness. Oh, Theodore. Considering the above, what does the inverted triangle tell us about the board? They're clearly not corporeal or human. Perhaps they wish to be, or they once were? The likeliest answer is simply that theological imagery cannot help us define alien entities. But still, the pyramid seems significant. Shapes have power, and clearly so does the board. Well, at least that part's correct.
Is this a Bureau ID badge? It looks so old. Hope will definitely want to see this. Weird place to leave an ID card, but okay.
This is a side quest that will activate a little later, but if once you need to go around and collect 5 ID cards, and once you do, you unlock a space at in the bottom of this building, and there's like a little I guess a hidden area, not really a hidden area, but it just unlocks a special area for you to go into. It's called that.
Another ID card. For a cartographer.
"28 days now spent inside what we're calling the oldest house." Northmore insists on the name. I'm too tired to ask why. I'm not sleeping well. Per orders, me and my research team have established a permanent examination lab in the Foundation. I basically live down here now, like the obedient head of research Father raised me to be. I spend my days investigating that odd pillar when Northmore found the handgun. The work was half-hearted at first, I admit. But then I discovered numerous non-Aristotelian energy channels converging at its base. Ley lines, dragon roads, Hyligalinian, call them what you want. But this pillar is the crossroads. I started building something. Equal parts talisman and technology. An array that can impose order on the ley junctions. That's the idea, at least. We'll see when I'm done. I prefer to work away from the pillar. I'm not the only one who feels like that thing has eyes.
You're not wrong. Power cores. After numerous attempts, I finally found a way to intercept and contain the ambient energy of the ley lines in a kind of non-Aristotelian battery I've dubbed the power core. I admit it was difficult capturing an energy I can barely measure, much less interact with. Luckily, it seems that the porous stone of the Foundation's caverns possess such conductive qualities. Blah blah blah. Using stone flakes and copper wire, my power cores collect significant power. My early prototypes collected too much, in fact, but I've since reinforced the container. We don't yet know the repercussions of tapping into this power field. As a precaution, these devices should not be taken outside of the house. Ideally, the Bureau should no longer need to rely on typical energy sources. It is my greatest feat of engineering yet. I've always had an interest in invention. I like the creativity that it allowed, set within the firm boundaries of logic and physics. Father never approved, calling it a mundane science. With that in mind, I dedicate this invention to Theodore Ashe Sr. May he scowl in peace. Oops, wrong button. Does this light even work? Doesn't seem to. Okay, where am I plugging this into? Might have to go back downstairs. Oh, well, I guess while we're here, there's a readable. Oh.
Entry day plus 51. Northmore has ordered an all-hands search for objects similar to the service weapon. He claims there are more in the house, though I don't see how he's so certain. He's been strange lately, talking about joining greater causes and frequently mentioning a pyramid. After pressing him, he finally described this pyramid to me. Inverted, black, mathematically perfect. Oddly enough, Adam and the other id have shown me numerous inverted triangles painted on the cave walls. Surely there's a connection, but I don't see it yet. As far as occult symbols go, triangles are by no means rare. Flood, Levi, Kroll, they used that shape like it was going out of fashion. Standing on their base, triangles signify stability and strength. Inverted on their points, they represent conflict and stagnation. Of course, the orientation is just a matter of perspective. Looking at the pyramid from below gives you one, from above another. Northmore says he looks up at the inverted pyramid. I have to wonder, is anyone standing over it, looking down?
Makes you think. Okay, let's try going down to floor 1. Seeing if there's another place to hook this up into. I do see there is a floor here that I can't access. Okay, well, we will just leave this here for now and probably come back. I'm sure it's there for a reason. And I know for a fact that there were these platforms and a window on this side. Might need a little more height though. Like from here.
Another one of those ID cards. Security chief.
Meteor Hill summary. AWE 3. Event date June 23rd, 1958. Sawyer County, Wisconsin. Per archival mandates 8A, this document has been edited to meet our current administrative standards. Certain terminology may be out of date. This paradimensional occurrence consisted of 3 sequential sinkholes induced by subterranean implosions, revealing foreign material of magmatic qualities. A local chapter of the Youth Science League were participating in an archaeological dig on the hill when the event occurred. Many boys were injured in the resulting collapse. Some touched the magma directly. Bureau agents arrived at the scene 7 days after the incident. Samples of the lava-like material were taken. The area was quickly sealed off from the public at our recommendation. Our aim was to ensure all remnants of the material were rendered inoffensive, but the magma descended too deeply into the earth to retrieve. Foul-smelling odors were detected in the area, which were hypothesized being the dissipated element vapor trail left at the scene. All acquired material was delivered to Washington for examination in the Bureau's on-site laboratories. AWE 3 was a long time ago, but interestingly, if that was the third AWE, why it was only in 1958? But supposedly there were many directors before even Ash. So what was the FBC in charge of doing beforehand, I wonder? And apparently this doesn't even count as a floor. Interesting. Okay. Well, we will return to this later. And this is definitely... Oh, I was gonna say this is definitely a dead end. But it is definitely not. Maybe. Jesse, can you get around the big rocks? Perhaps this is a dead end. Okay. Just kidding, I guess. Is there another window I'm supposed to jump out of out there? Northmore, medical results. To Dr. Rosen, confidentiality order. Frank, I reviewed your report of my latest medical. I was disappointed to see that you believe my connection to the service weapon and the board are products of delusion brought on by the stresses of leadership. You witnessed my feats firsthand. You yourself declared my body temperature impossible. These are no delusions. They are the product of divine collaboration. The board has awoken in me a power beyond your understanding, and that power will only continue to grow. Your job is to merely ensure that I survive my gift, and with absolute discretion. To that end, my gifts are best used with a degree of mystery that your needles and probes betray. No further medicals shall be required. I forbid you to speak of this matter with your colleagues, especially Dr. Ash. Under no circumstances do I want him involved. Keep your mouth shut and keep me alive. The board knows what I have become, and theirs is the only opinion that counts. Sincerely, Director Broderick Northmore. So as you can see, even at the beginning, this dude is definitely a glutton for power, and that will ultimately be his undoing. What happened there? What's going on with these guys? That was kind of weird. So we have somebody worshipping a humanoid figure with many eyes above. This does not have the same figure. Since the other cave paintings have the former, this obviously is not that. Could the eyes still represent the board, however?
That damn gun. I've served under 2 directors. 3 now, I suppose. Trench and I worked our way up together. We made it through the tough cases, the bad days, the casualties. He was the epitome of a good agent. Smart, decisive, selfless. Then he picked up that damn gun. Becoming director is a formal process overseen by the board. Lots of ritual and mystery. After that, key staff provide detailed briefs on all classified matters, past and present. But with Faden, well, there's no protocol for field promotion. The girl's smart, has a good head on her shoulders. I'm trusting her to handle the hiss upstairs, while I hold them off here. All this shit with the nail, the board, I'm not sure she's ready. Besides, I work better alone.
I think she should have trusted me more.
Faden. Not sure she's ready.
I'm here, aren't I? I saved the Bureau once, and I'll do it again.
There seem to be a lot of hidden floors to this building that the machine does not have buttons for, oddly. Meteor Hill Supplement. The retrieved material was subjected to Fellstrom's array, configuration 74B, but the tests were halted as the matter began to physically elude the equipment. Attempts to constrain the element were made, but under further stress, it became vaporous. The researchers suffered corrosive injuries prior to their deaths. The child victims at Meteor Hill recounted the material enveloping them in a pleasant manner upon making contact, but when discovered, they were blank and screaming. Bodily changes were perceived immediately, deformities, loss of pigment in the skin and hair, and mental symptoms surfaced in subsequent examinations: confusion, heightened aggression. The Department of Public Knowledge and Diversions gave statements claiming the incident was caused by debris from poorly made Russian satellites, which the public accepted with no complications. The children were sent to the Bureau's recuperation facility in Blank to help away from society. So apparently they have been abducting kids for a while. Maybe in this instance, calling it abduction is a little too harsh, since apparently these kids got really fucked up from what happened, but not quite the same as what they did to Dylan Faden. I keep breaking the little rock formations. Is that bad? Fuck you, you dodging asshole. Wait. Who the fuck? I really wish, I keep saying it, I really wish the melee had a bigger power, had a better power boost. Foundation etchings. My explorations of the Foundation have resulted in yet another mystery, a fascinating series of etchings on large stone tablets. The tablets themselves were likely not native to the Foundation, seeing as they're slabs of sedimentary stone, quite different from the cave's categorization-defying rock. Their placement and form are also too intentional to be naturally occurring. But who braved this place to carry them in, and for what purpose? I discovered a 5-point macro entanglement between the tablets, with the pillar at its center. These links seem to extend beyond our level of consciousness, to some astral realm I can't detect. Is Northmore's board somehow tied to all this? The etchings on these tablets are similarly curious. They differ from the cave paintings in style and technique, so are clearly not of the same origin. Are they the visual narration of some event, or do they indicate intent, a wish, a plan? They only seem to consist of a tree and a pillar, but the sizes of either are inconsistent. What does that signify? I'm missing key pieces of this puzzle, and it's unlikely I'll ever find them. Okay, obviously this is more stuff for a lock, but will I be able to continue up? No. Jesse needs a flashlight. Okay, so let's try going over here first. Okay, yes. It works for me. Okay, now do this. Is this a destroyable wall? Yes. Ah, yeah, okay. They're hidden in the corner. I did see that the wall breakable picture. I did not notice it when we were there before, though. Okay, so now we have access. Oh, interesting. 5 elevator machine room. Is this 5 or is this 6? This is 5. Damn. How are you supposed to catch all those? Okay. So I guess... okay. So... I guess we're just gonna have to wing it, huh? I'm gonna use the mouse so I can quick turn. Instead of the controller. And I'm just gonna have to spin around really fucking fast and hope I can see these things. What? I didn't see any of them. Interesting. Okay, so you can only see them when you go up and not down? Oh, okay. I don't even know if I was actually hitting them when we were going up either, so it should be interesting. I have no idea if I was hitting them or not. Ah, and... Whoa! Okay. Is it really a hidden location if there's a control point? Okay, I want to give the hiss lock thing one more shot. Actually, let's go in here first.
Another etching, like the one I used to get in here.
This is different if I remember correctly, because this one has the pyramid on top looking down onto the tree. Oop. Whoops. Huh. Okay, well, let's try this again. Ooh, the former.
Is this the lock/key the board told me about?
Okay, so the gimmick here is you have to pop out all of these things before the previous segments reseed back into the lock.
Just doing my job.
Loosening seems a little worrisome.
First one down. Director Faden's got this covered.
But the pillar is destroyed in doing that. Are we really doing the right thing? Okay, I do want to give this one more try. I feel like I'm missing something. Ugh. Fucking bots, man. Okay. It's like I'm not hitting them or something. So, okay. Let's just return to base camp and see what happens. I got a lot of ability points to use. And hey, somehow the FBC has made it down here, even though I haven't called for help or anything. Way to go, Emily.
Jesse, hey!
Emily, how did she get down here?
What are you doing down here, Emily?
What do you mean? You called me down, remember?
I'm pretty sure I didn't.
No, that's right. You didn't. But then, I remember you needing me to come here. I mean, you even told me how to get in. Let's just chalk it up to synchronicity so we can get to work.
She takes everything in stride.
The board called me down here to deal with the situation. The astral plane is
Colliding with our world, I know. Isn't it fascinating? I never even considered that the astral plane could be a physical volume expanding beyond its dimensional container. The bleed is localized to this area, but its growth rate seems steady. Given time, it will consume the entire Bureau, and possibly beyond.
That's what I'm here to stop. The board told me to fix the nail over there by dismantling 4 locks in the astral plane. Funny, I think it's put itself back together a bit.
So that could be due to the law of inverse exchange. For every associated component you remove, this nail reconstructs. Or possibly some variation of anti-sympathy. Don't worry, I'll look into it. Did you notice all the Bureau infrastructure? It looks like there was a research team stationed down here at some point. Do you think Darling knew about this?
I'd put money on it. That reminds me, have you seen Marshall? She contacted me over the hotline, but then I saw her walking around.
I haven't seen her. The hotline only connects to extraplanar entities. Or dead people. But Marshall's proved time and time again that she's a survivor.
That's exactly what I thought.
Anyway, I've been looking into the minerals growing down here. Have you noticed how they insist on maintaining a certain form? Maybe some sort of a state memory, or they consciously prefer a certain shape?
I think we're on a clock here, Emily. I need to stop the astral bleeding before it brings the oldest house down. See what you can find out from the nail in the meantime. And send out some rangers to look for Marshall. She may be in trouble.
Will do, Jesse. If you see anything interesting, remember to take detailed notes.
Anything for my wife.
Jesse, you're back. So did you find anything noteworthy? The original Bureau expedition down here left so much interesting stuff behind.
Like their ID cards. I picked up a weird one. It's pretty old.
Oh wow, look at that. Yeah, I found a few ID cards myself. Or, more accurately, the Rangers found them for me.
Are you starting a collection?
I'm going for the whole set. I kid, of course. But I suppose they are sort of like baseball cards, except for Bureau stuff from the 60s. Hey, the one you found is different than mine. It looks like it's a higher clearance level.
A rare one, then. Want to keep it, Emily?
Yeah, I absolutely do. But I think you should hang on to it for now. High clearance access might come in handy.
Sounds like you have something in mind.
Guilty. See, I've been going through Dr. Ash's notes, or the ones I can find, anyway. Like Darling, he seemed to enjoy hiding his most relevant research. From what I gather, there is another floor beneath the warehouse with a special lab that requires 5 high-level staff members just to access. Here, take this. It's an old skeleton key. Something else the Rangers found. I give them $5 for every useful trinket they bring me.
I'm gonna assume this key is my ticket to that lower floor. And that super secret lab you mentioned.
Bingo bango, as Dr. Darling used to say. Well, keep your eyes peeled for more ID cards around the warehouse. If Ash's notes are reliable, and I'm sure they are, then 5 is the magic number.
And we picked up 3? 4? Does it say? Assets. It does not.
All the tests I run on the nail keep coming back as nonsense, and a couple of my instruments have already
4.
broken.
Maybe we should take that as a sign to pack it in?
What?
I didn't take you for a quitter, Dr. Saba. There's a reason I packed a black rock-plated microscope.
Of course he did.
The Rangers have tapped into an old radio network they found around the Foundation. So if you need backup, just call them at one of the stations.
See, that is the this is the original place where you, like I mentioned in the Alan Wake, the Alan Wake DLC, when you call the Rangers, they show up. That makes a little more sense in this area, but how did they get in investigations? I don't know.
How did the hiss get into the Foundation?
Same way we did, I imagine. But you need to remember that the Hiss are the embodiment of persistence. Their nature seems to be one of force, to find every possible vulnerability and exploit it. Their only goal is consumption.
I'm sure there's plenty of goodies for them down here. The nail, for instance.
If the Hiss could corrupt the nail, I'm sure they would have by now. It must not interest them in its broken state. They could be distracted by the numerous unknown paranatural materials I'm sure are lying around. These are the roots of the oldest house. The Hiss will find plenty of ways to make trouble.
They're pretty good at that. So you've never heard of the Foundation, huh?
I've never even seen the name referenced. Clearly it's highly classified, but for what reason? The problem with these kinds of closed-off hidden areas is that they were likely sealed for good reason. But now no one is left to tell us what that reason was.
Any guesses why the Bureau would hide something like this?
I only know what I've observed. This place is spatially rigid, which means it doesn't shift like the rest of the oldest house. And before you ask why that is, I have to admit that I'm clueless. There's some signal interfering with my equipment, making it hard to get a clear reading. It's being emitted from the floor. Maybe I should have brought a jackhammer.
The astral plane is already taking chunks out of this place, Emily. Let's not add to it. So let me get this straight. The astral plane is bleeding into the Foundation.
Correct.
And that's happening because the nail is damaged.
I'd say it's a bit more than damaged, but yes, that is my understanding.
So what's the connection between the nail and the astral plane?
It's a good question. See, I always pictured objects of power as strings between our plane and the astral. If the nail has a similar relationship, then maybe it's more accurate to think of it like plumbing. Now that the nail is busted, sewage is gushing everywhere.
Not the prettiest metaphor.
I should get back out there.
Agreed. The astral bleed won't stop itself.
Okay, I'm going to take the opportunity right now to use the restroom. I'll be right back. Sorry, the cat drank all his water. This goes down quite a ways, doesn't it? I wonder what could be all the way down here. Jesse really needs a flashlight. Unacceptable behavior memo. To all Foundation personnel, it has come to my attention that members of our exploration teams have been relieving themselves of their God-given liquids in the chasms of the Foundation. As per earlier orders, all personnel currently serving in the Foundation must expel fluids, urinate, do their business exclusively into the correctly colored and labeled vials provided by research personnel. Ugh, okay. To do otherwise disrupts the ongoing study of the Foundation and demonstrates a profound disrespect not only for the board and its oldest house, but also for the Bureau you so proudly serve. If I discover firsthand any agents treating the Oblivion as their personal lavatory, they will be forced to go down there and personally clean up their mess. These guys love being cheeky with their little hidden areas, huh? Okay, so we're looking for, at minimum, a launch energy cost of 20%. Wait, what? What's that? After taking launch damage? What? What does that mean? Okay. Oh, I guess from like the flying guys who shoot stuff. Sometimes I forget I'm not the only one who can do that. Okay, that mod doesn't need as many resources. This mod needs a lot of resources. And since I don't do anything with these resources anyways, let's try. Nope, crap. How about again? Crap. And again. Crap. And again. No. Actually, no, never mind. No. Ooh, that was good. I'll take that. Nope, 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 nope. That one. Yep, I will definitely take that. Okay. I guess I could take another look at the warehouse, but I can't remember. Like, I found 4 already. I'm not exactly sure where the last one is. Maybe it's at the bottom of the warehouse. Let's see what happens when we open this door. Yep. Cool.
This ID card was for an excavation engineer. Why did so many people abandon their carts down here? From the layer of dust on this place, nobody's swept here in years. Not even Ati. No way he'd stand for this.
Interesting.
There's an elevator, which I'm sure is super safe, in a space in each terminal for an ID card. But which card goes where?
So the quote unquote puzzle here is that we have to look at the items on everybody's desk and just kind of glean from what their stations were, which people sat where. So let's say the guy with the guns, or the desk with the guns, we will call them the security chief, right? And the person with the maps on their desk would be the cartographer. And the person with tools would be the engineer. Ash, request denied. To Ash from L. McNary. Out of your damn mind. Dr. Ash, as Chief Excavation Officer, it's my job to support the research team, so I got you your machine for that ridiculous sand research project. However, it's also my responsibility to ensure the safety of my crew. Do you know how many trips it took to get an entire bulldozer down here piece by piece? And do you know how many of my guys we lost in those trips? Here's a hint. Too fucking many. Which brings me to my point. I'm writing you today because of this request form that just landed on my desk. Apparently, you want a lightweight 1 or 2 man military grade helicopter for the purpose of surveying the vast expanse of columns by air. I bet you didn't even stop to wonder how much time, money, effort, and blood this toy would cost us. Well, no, sir, I am sorry, but I will not subject my men to another month of marching through that death trap upstairs. For Christ's sake, these people have families, not that they ever get to see them anymore. Request denied. Lewis McNary. Yeah, I would have to agree. And this guy with the books, we will call head of research. And then physics.
It worked. Now I just have to get on a rickety elevator that goes who knows how far down.
Yeah, seems super safe. Basement lab.
More dust. Still, this lab's way tinier than any of Darling's.
And this is like an actual building. The only one in the Foundation. What does this do? Okay. What did that do? Hmm. And that is the parapsychology department, but that's the current parapsychology department. And the foundation predated the actual oldest house. So how and when was this area constructed? And that's Blackrock, which they didn't find until the Blackrock threshold encountered the oldest house in maintenance, which was after, allegedly, after Darling had become the head of research.
Why would they need such a heavy door down here?
Process designer Gibbs. This guy's got some kind of fucking death laser going on. Oh.
This looks like the nail, only mini. A document. Is this in some kind of code? I can't read a word of it. I should take this back to Emily and tell her I got into Ash's secret lab.
Northmore, final warning to Ash Jr. As director of the Federal Bureau of Control and chosen representative liaison benefactor, wow, now he's even talking like the board. Benefactor or the greater authority of the board, I demand your immediate withdrawal from the Foundation. Prior memos issued broadly to Foundation staff called for swift reassignment to all personnel to the upper levels of the House. All staff complied except you. This demonstrates a lack of respect for my office and the board itself. This is their house and we are their guests. We should conduct ourselves accordingly. Normally, such insubordination would be grounds for dismissal, but out of respect for your late father, consider this instead my final warning. The board and Director Ash chose me as successor to the office, and no amount of petulance will change that. Indeed, your actions seem to suggest you know better than myself, and by extension, better than the board. Permit me to assure you that this is not possible. So, unlike Trench, Northmore, like, really buys into the board's bullshit. He has, like, fully drank the Kool-Aid. I guess since he is the first person to encounter the board, maybe I can see a little of why he thinks that. Like the first person to, you know, that we know about to ever encounter the board, probably has a little bit high on his own farts. I want to know what this valve did, though. Like, I don't see any other interactables around here. So I don't know what it did. But they just don't have those kind of things laying around for nothing, so I know it did something somewhere. Maybe I'm just I know I do not remember everything that goes on with the cat. Oops, I gave it away. Sorry, spoilers, but the hidden like the hidden puzzle and the hidden room that you find that like you have to go around the entirety of the Foundation and do different stuff for the puzzles to get in the hidden room at the end. Maybe the valve is involved with that. Honestly, I'm gonna have to look up a guide because I don't remember anything about it. Damn. Okay, I guess I'm just gonna leave and hope I'm not missing something down here. Oh, there's another hidden floor down there. I would like a moratorium on all flying guys, please. I'm tired of the flying guys.
Director?
I found Ash's secret lab.
Excellent. Please tell me everything. Spare no details.
Well, there was another cave. The walls were covered in paintings of eyeballs. The research seemed dedicated to studying a kinda smaller version of the nail. It looked like the same material as the one up here, but just a different shape.
Well, are you sure you didn't see any functioning prototypes? Or at least some schematics? I mean, Dr. Ash was a very accomplished engineer.
None. Sorry. I did find this handwritten note.
Wow. Ash had terrible handwriting. Never meet your heroes, right? It looks like a transcribed conversation between Ash and someone named F.
The former.
Ooh. Oh, this is juicy. This'll take me days to parse out. Maybe weeks.
Have you ever thought about taking a vacation, Emily?
Are you kidding? This is my vacation, Jesse. Crystals, cave paintings, rust-filled sand. This place is a research gold mine.
Oh, Okay.
I should get back out there.
Agreed. The astral bleed won't stop itself.
Okay, so now that we have done that, there are areas, a couple areas back here that I know I did not have the
It's the
available.
director.
I didn't have the pull out ability yet, so let's go back. Well, there's something there, but I guess they're just floating rocks. Actually, I don't know why I'm doing, or like I'm taking the slow way. I should have just used the control point. Brain fart. Apparently this was not one of the ones with the platform. Okay. Just kidding. Is there a second platform somewhere? Not quite high enough here, but I'm not seeing a second highlight. What are we missing, Jesse? Oh, okay. That time it worked. Whatever. Ooh, what was in here? VHS tape supplement. Acquisition date November 17th, 1978. Containment location redacted. This item's creation is the source of much research and debate. It was a product of the Bureau's first attempt to film blank entity A01 during Operation Shallow Tide. An agent was able to conceal themselves in an area frequented by Ati, at which point they began filming. The agent reported that the video camera showed no signs of disturbance during the filming. Later, when reviewing the footage, the research staff became mesmerized by its altered effect. Measures were taken and altered evaluation began. Never before have Bureau personnel been so closely involved in the creation of an altered item. The experiment was quickly replicated, though not with the same results. The footage was simply useless in every subsequent attempt. This event spawned a great debate as to whether altered items are created by paranatural entities, intentionally or otherwise. Similar experiments were prohibited soon after. See the Ash Act for details, as the creation of altered materials was deemed an action the Bureau should not engage in. So, this is interesting. Ati has apparently been around for a very long time. What kind of bones were these? Oh, well, it looks like human bones. But we're not going this way for a while, I suppose. Better leave that down there for later. Okay, here we go. Oh. Still not actually where I need to be, though. Okay, where do I need to be? Okay, well, I can't get in there yet. Emily, where do we need to go? Oh, here we go. I do not like the dust on the lens effect. I wish I could turn that off. Base camp. Wait, where am I? Where is this? This seems oddly placed. Like it was some kind of seal or something. There's no notes or anything down here. Okay. Just checking. Whoa, what the fuck? What's going on here? Oops, no. No. That was not correct, Jesse. Oh, those are flying astral guys. Okay. So we got more nail, I guess? Or maybe just another piece of the astral plane? A conundrum. Okay, well, I guess we just keep going.
This area looks newer. Is it from the upper floors?
Certainly looks that way. Complete the ritual in the what department? What did that say? Collapse department. Well, this is definitely after
There's
the fire
something
break.
behind that his barrier.
And here we go. The first hint of the hidden area of Foundation. Behind this door are wonders beyond imagination. Well, this was definitely during Trench and Darling's era. Data file and data entry and filing. Shift account part 1. To whoever finds this, I am containment process designer Gene Gibbs, and I'm writing this to document the largest building shift to ever occur. Here are the facts. A considerably large section of the containment sector, including the processes and protocols office, our research facilities, and a fair chunk of the fire break have been yanked down into a chasm that reaches far below lobby level, I think. It was a violent shift, and I regret to report several casualties. Injuries were sustained by all, but many of us, myself included, are still mobile. We've set up a base camp and started triaging. There are little supplies. We explored our surroundings and found caverns of all things. Maybe we're in some kind of cave threshold, like the quarry. Wherever we are, we're not the first. There was some rusty power cores, old lights, signs, infrastructure. What was this area used for? Why did they seal it off? Why have we never heard of it? More importantly, how are we going to get out? This is the danger of working in the oldest house. You can get absolutely fucked if the oldest house is having a bad day. Kiev summary. Event date August 13th, 2011. A series of reverberating sounds observed in downtown Kiev with no clear point of origin. The event was witnessed by the city's general public. Mental and physical symptoms were reported, including aphasia, sleep paralysis, and XX blank in the reported individuals. Due to the brief nature of the event, Overseas Bureau agents were not able to respond while it was active. Immediately upon arrival, agents collected audio recordings taken by the local witnesses. All Bureau monitoring stations located at global junctions of acoustic amplifications were directed to monitor any auditory events of similar pitch, wavelength, and duration in an effort to trace echoes or epicenters. In the following weeks, similar cases were reported from both various amateur sources and bureau stations in major cities across the globe. The subsequent events diminished in volume and frequency per each occurrence. Event is believed to be generated by planar friction, though this is not confirmed. And here we have what is technically the first ranger station, but we've already seen
Director
this.
Faden here. I need a ranger dispatched to my position.
Let's do this!
Hooah! That was strange.
Flank those bastards!
Well, where are they? Oh. Oh, it got me.
Give an inch! Engage!
Is he teleporting? What? I guess I don't need to keep that. Unless I want to have 2 headshot damages? Maybe? Ammo gained from taking melee damage. Exclusive to Pierce. Like, that's not... Ammo recovery on weapon hits? Well, I have something definitely better than that, so... Ammo recovery on taking his charged damage. Blast radius. Actually, wait, don't I have... Projectile speed, okay. I like how these are a higher level than the, like, the super uniques that I have. Sorry. Well, it sure sounds like there's something above me. This is a prison cell behind a office wall. Attack of the 50-foot woman on the wall. Okay. Oh, what the fuck? It's a cat. Okay, so yeah, that's one of the you have to find a certain, like, there's cats spread all over the place. I wonder if I had to encounter the white cat first for it to set off the chain. But you have to find a whole bunch of cats scattered throughout the Foundation, and then once you do, the fire break to the hidden area will open. I was not expecting to find the cat behind the Attack of the 50-Foot Woman poster, though. That was unexpected. Can you back up, please, Ranger Rick? Man, I can hear, like, the magic sound behind the wall over here. It's like, am I supposed to... Is there something back here somewhere? It's freaking me out. And here's another one. Now I gotta check every broken wall for more broken walls. I'm surprised there's not, like, even a single note in here somewhere. Huh. Seriously? That, like, there isn't an... Okay, there's something.
You're listening to America Overnight, now in its 29th year. Or is it? It is, don't worry. Tonight we're discussing thrift store oddities and one-of-a-kind finds. Peggy's on the line from Biloxi. She and her husband found a beautiful Himalayan salt lamp at a garage sale. Tell us about it, Peggy.
I'd heard of salt lamps, you know, those glowy rocks you plug in. They're supposed to release negative ions. Clear the air? I got one, only $4, and I put it in our living room. I thought it would look nice there. It gives the whole room this lovely orange glow.
Now, this is usually when the call takes a turn.
It's my husband. When he's in the living room, he won't take his eyes off the lamp. He's obsessed with it. If I turn it off, he gets so upset. He says it needs to stay on no matter what. Last night, I woke up at 3 a.m. He wasn't in bed. I found him in the living room staring at the lamp. He was smiling. His eyes were open, but I thought he might be sleepwalking, so I shook him. He just kept smiling at the light. Then he started to speak. He said, every time a reflection reflects itself, it gets a little greener.
I've read that.
And then he turned to me. He was still smiling, eyes open. My husband's eyes are brown, almost black. But the eyes of the man in the living room last night, his eyes were green.
Sounds just like you care. Get everything you can out of it and go back to you. Peggy, I'm so sorry to cut you off there, but we need to go to commercial. I'd like you to stay on the line, though. My producer, Karen, needs a little more information. Okay?
Okay.
America Overnight. We'll be right back.
I'm kind of giving the game away a little bit there, huh? For a radio host, he's not very good at subtle. That like, there's no other notes or anything in this whole place? I know there are a couple of hidden areas, but it just seems kind of empty for how big this space is. Okay, well, I guess I'm gonna move on now. Oh, okay.
Someone call a plumber. God, no one was around to hear that.
I love this spot. Computer program. Dear House of Representatives, my husband Francis read an article before he died about how the universe was really just a computer program. He believed it. I thought it sounded silly, but now I think he was right. Francis was hit by a car a few months ago, a drunk driver. I don't think it was supposed to happen. My neighbor's son Jeremy broke one of our windows with a football a week before Francis died. Francis yelled at Jeremy for it. He was a bit harsh. This is important because I see Jeremy on his computer through their living room window. He's on it all the time. His mother says he's a computer whiz. I think Jeremy is operating the computer program, and he changed the universe so that driver would hit Francis. He did it to get back at Francis for yelling at him. Is there a way to change the computer and make Francis come back? I have some money if it's expensive. I don't know how these things work. I don't care if Jeremy gets in trouble or not. I just want Francis to come home. Francis and I were very happy together. I can feel him not being here, and I know it's not right. Sincerely, Stephanie Miller. Aww. Our whereabouts. What's this? Hey, you have questions and the prophets have your answer. If you are truly intrigued, watch the time. We've lost about 45 days in the past 4 years. The shortening of days, this is why the Vatican is a sundial and also simultaneously a keyhole. Another thing while I'm here, if you want the secret to everything, compare plasma next to brain cells. The sun plus moon are composed of plasma, simply light, not planets. After this is cemented in your psyche, ponder the current whereabouts of where you, I, and humanity reside. Cheers. Whoa, that's heavy. Man, I'm glad my bathroom doesn't look like this. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay. Well, I think that bathroom is going to be out of order for a while. Evaluation hall. Do I go down or across? I guess we go across. Of course, I could try going down, but I have no way to get back. I wonder if there's a list somewhere that tells Jesse exactly all the departments that have just disappeared one day. Not going in there. I guess I need to keep a lookout for the 50-foot woman posters now.
You're listening to America Overnight, a beacon in the darkest recesses of possibility for more than 29 years. We have another letter from a listener. This one's unsigned but postmarked from Toledo. It says, "Dear America Overnight, I have the most wonderful appliance for your listeners. It is a miracle of God. A fondue set. A fountain. A blessed gift."
Blessed.
Blessed is spelled with a capital B. Go on, they write. Dive on in. It is molten hot. Perfect for meat. No signature. As far as I know, no fondue set was sent to us here at the studio. Just this letter. Wait. I think there's something else in the envelope. Some kind of black powder. With white shards in it? Bone, maybe? Karen. What is this? Karen?
Oh my god.
Here, Karen, where are you? What's this powder in the booth? Is this Ash? Oh. Oh God. Karen? How do I cut to commercial?
Uh-oh. So it looks like the Blessed Organization sent Karen something bad. Kiev supplement. Recordings of the audio phenomena were uploaded onto the internet shortly after the event. These records circulated rapidly on popular message boards. The communications department utilized this exposure by creating Sky Trumpet hoax videos and posting related theories to spread confusion and draw attention away from the event's supernatural origin. Industrial noise, particularly the sound of metal drilling, was found to be a widely accepted explanation. Theories about the sounds emanating from the Earth itself, known as seismic hum, emerged from the public itself and were encouraged by the Bureau to generate further misdirection and eventual public disinterest. Witnesses of the event were monitored discreetly afterwards. Observed symptoms were consistent with blank deprivation, but subsided after 12 to 15 days. The length of the symptoms directly correlated with the individual's proximity, unsheltered, to the supposed epicenter. Once linked, although accidental, causality can be listed. See report the effects of planar friction on hearing aids. Shift account part 2. Gibbs reporting in, it has been 8 days since the collapse and still no sign of any rescue efforts. The Bureau is either completely unaware of our situation or are incapable of helping us. Or maybe it's intentional. How many times have we seen the Bureau not give two shits about its own hardworking staff when they go missing in this place? How many times did we let it slide, thinking, oh, at least it wasn't me? Too many, I'm ashamed to admit. Anyway, there have been some developments. Strange crystals have begun growing through the walls. They seem to block some corridors, but not others. The path to the caves is always left open, but we're not sure why. Luckily, the crystals keep out the astral spike. One's been hounding us for days. John, Nikolai, and Sarah went to try and find a radio, but never came back. We think the spike got them. I think it's hunting us. Doug says spikes only exist in the astral plane, so what the fuck is it doing here? If we get out of here, I'm hiring a lawyer. These are unsuitable working conditions. So that's kind of interesting that if the board is controlling, you know, quote unquote, controlling access to the Foundation here, what is the deal with the astral spike? Is the board controls the humanoid figures, but is the astral spike some kind of native life form to the astral plane that is not associated with the board? But the astral spikes were in the initial tests that the board has you run through when you collect like the first skills at the beginning of the main game, so they can be placed there by the board. Oh no, not another transit spike. Fuck.
Warning. Altered item detected in transport bay. Access is prohibited per safety regulation 18.A.
No power. Typical. So that's the altered item. Looks pretty secure.
Or does it?
I should hire someone who builds smaller machines.
Oops, that's not what I want. Where do they manufacture all these cores?
Altered item transport in progress. Please stand back from the moving platform. No altered material detected in area. Personnel may now safely enter. Have a Bureau full day.
Ugh, that was painful. Oops. These seem suspiciously like stairs. I am never gonna remember that most of these boxes exist.
Properly trained. Guess I pass. I am very properly trained.
We are properly trained. I think so too. There's only one level, huh? Ooh, it's getting purple in here.
I remember that camera. How the hell did it get out? Are they shooting movies now?
Oh shit. Starring in a swift platform. Oh shit, check out the soundtrack. Maybe we could step on it a little faster, though. Oh, better switch platforms. Oh.
No way am I sharing the spotlight with his.
Alright, this track's kind of a banger. Where's that? Uh-oh. Well, there better be another platform here.
Thought you could lose me, huh? Where am I talking to? Almost had it.
Oh, see you later.
You're too tall for this ride.
Oh, what the hell? Fuck you. Third act villain. That's kind of a jam.
Wait, what? We're back? Did that really just happen? Felt like a dream. Or maybe a bad movie.
Movie camera procedures. Oh. Acquisition date September 14th, 2016. The item should be isolated from any person or event that is objectively interesting, since its effect is activated by the presence of dramatic incidents. A movie camera used to make commercial feature films, internal mechanisms are unremarkable. Subjects near the item will often experience a torqued version of reality, resembling the heightened drama and action of a movie. Whether these events are localized alternate realities or products of hallucination is currently unknown. Additionally, the item seems to record footage from these incidents and creates VHX copies, edited in the style of short films. Background. During their investigation, agents learned that a podcast titled Brian's Movie Den had reviewed the item-generated movie Delivery Disaster. The podcast creator, Brian Hennerman, was taken for questioning. The staff of Movie Night, the store Mr. Hennerman rented the film from, were also questioned to no effect. So that's like a couple of the Langston alter item side quests. As I mentioned before, there was like the red light, green lights, and the pink flamingo turned into a battle with the former. There's a couple of them that are unremarkable, but I think I should have at least done that quest anyways, just to show them off. I did not. I realized too late that that was going on though, so I apologize for that. The morgue. Ooh, definitely want to go down there. Oh, hey, it's the fucking mold. How'd you get down here? Oh, well, not using that one. Electronic devices? You're not even supposed to have electronic devices in here. Who's breaking protocol? Movie camera supplement. The item first came to the Bureau's attention after a hospitalized mailman from Blank, Arkansas claimed his injuries had been caused by a movie camera. Further investigation connected the incident to Altered Item 80, which was being shipped in the mail truck at the time. The packaged camera was later found at an empty warehouse. The return address led agents to a P.O. box located in San Fernando Valley belonging to a company called Blessed Pictures. Whether Blessed Pictures is involved in the creation and dissemination of the item's VHS films is unknown. The following is a list of all known films believed to have been shot by Altered Item 80. Shoot First, Die Last, unreleased. Item was used in the filming of an unreleased western in 1968 on the Italian island of Sardinia. A cast member was killed during an on-set accident stopping production. It is believed that Blessed Pictures bought the camera when equipment from the shoot was sold at launch. Coffee Bullets, Billy's First Car, Bike Hard, and Delivery Disaster. Shift Account Part 3. It's clear no one is coming. We're running out of ideas and supplies. We tried going into the caves to find anything edible, but all we found were noxious gases and endless pits. The crystals only let us go one way, even though we could see the caves branched out. We did find some weird spiky pillar. I only got a glimpse of it before the astral spikes attacked. There were a few of them this time. We lost a lot of people. There's only 6 of us left. We didn't ask for this. We didn't want to come down here. I'm convinced something brought us here. The others say I'm going nuts, but it's clear that this was no house shift. Shifts slide a bathroom a sector over, or rotate a hallway. They don't drop full divisions into some caves. We were brought here. I know it. But for what? Why tear us away from our lives just to torture us? If this is some sort of test or mission, then here's some advice for whoever's running it. Give out clearer instructions next time. I hope these notes are a good read for whatever ranger finds them. Fuck you. Put that in your report. Yeah, I can't say I blame her.
Worst I've ever seen.
End of the world.
I snuck into the Foundation through a back door I know. Had to get ahead of the hiss. Just a matter of bypassing the ritual protections. Luckily, the board's as distracted as the rest of the Bureau. I had to put on a brave face up there, but the situation is the worst I've ever seen. We're getting back on our feet, but we've already lost so much. Trench is dead. Darling is... somewhere. I'm the only one left. But I still have a job to do. Keep the hiss back. There's not enough HRAs to spare, so I'll have to make do with what I've got. Frankly, I don't even know what will happen if the hiss take the nail. Trench made it sound like it'd be the end of the world. He was never one to exaggerate. Well, orders are orders, even if they come from a dead man.
So that is an interesting implication that Marshall was also receiving hotline
Take the nail.
hotline messages from Trench.
So I can't let the hiss take the nail. Not a problem. I know how to handle them. Another etching.
This one has a different logo on top. Listen, hurry, meet the former. Jolly good. 2 holes lollipops.
Hello? Board, are you there?
Board broken. Deeper. Tool. Other new. Forbidden board. Given former yours. Necessary. Go.
Okay, what the hell is going on? Wait, I'm back here? Wasn't my idea. Blame the eyeball. Former. Yeah, we've had our differences. But it is giving me something you won't.
Am I even hitting it? Oh, it's because the auto aim is shooting the guy instead of the thing. That's kind of funny. Is there anything neat up here? Of course not. Couldn't hurt to check, I guess. I don't think there, except for one area, I don't think there's any area of the astral plane that actually has items.
I'm getting pretty tired of being jerked around the astral plane. If you're listening, I want some answers.
We're not in Kansas anymore, that's for sure.
Hi there. It was nice of you to give me something the board wouldn't. What are you getting out of it? So I'm just supposed to believe you're a particularly charitable, whatever you are? Hungry? I mean, yeah, actually, I'd love a sandwich or something. That's not what you meant, was it? Are you part of the board? Or used to be? Okay, so you split because the board blamed you for...
Inside Beyond Nail Rescue House Sun.
Gotta be easier to play charades. Do I need to rescue someone? I don't know what I expected. Listen, this has been great, but I have to go. Thanks for your help, and, stay out of trouble.
Listen, nail, leech, burn, go.
What was Former trying to tell me about the board? Should I trust either of them?
That is a good question, and I would go with no. The board obviously has some kind of agenda. The former, of course, has an agenda against the board, so would be willing to say whatever. Is that the way it came? That's the way it came, right? Yeah, okay. But if whatever the former is trying to tell me about the board, I'm sure is true to a certain extent to get me to side against the board. Okay, now don't want to fuck this up because I don't want to go all the way back around here. Okay. I think it's safe if I drop down here. Hey, it's another kitty. Okay. So now that we have the next part, or the next ability, we have to go to the other places. Oh, I can't even get on the nail, interestingly enough. There's an invisible wall over there. And it doesn't look like Emily...
Don't be a stranger.
Oh, doesn't look like she has anything new to say. Let's try this way. Well, maybe we should save. Wow, lots of ability points. I wonder if we... I probably have... let's see. Okay, so we need... 3, 5, 8, 12... 14, 16, 19, 21. Wait, 22. 22 points. Can I get 22 points before I end, or before I finish the game? I guess we'll find out.
Who should I be listening to? Weird Entity A or B? Or neither. Let's just stay the course for now. The Bureau's in danger. We know we need to repair the nail. The astral plane won't break reality on my watch.
Oh!
I'm in the astral plane? This bleed is just getting worse and worse.
Interesting that there's an exit right here, though. Astral collision.
That's the cave sand. Looks like the astral bleed goes both ways.
Wear everything. Dear Science, there's a person in my pet salamander. He has human eyes. Why doesn't anyone else see him? I think it's like werewolves, but with every animal. Were dogs, were cats, were otters, were butterflies, were everything. There are people inside and they can't get out. They're stuck in the animal body. It's not all animals, but it can be any animal. My parents don't believe me. Maybe this has happened before? I thought you would know. Sincerely, John Lomaine. Dear Science.
Hiss in the astral plane? That didn't go so well last time.
I'm going to pretend that the constructs are like the astral plane's antibody system, so I am just going to ignore him. Well, goes in something. Mannequin Neko procedures. Hey, acquisition date March 21st, 1999. A ceramic beckoning cat figurine, common luck object found in Japanese storefronts. The following is a list of the items observed altered effects: non-corporeality, affinity for specific human behavior, and minor physical movement, waving its arm. Multiple simultaneous incarnations of this item have been observed. Whether these are independent altered items acting uniformly or replicated instances of altered item 48 is unknown. How the item originally arrived in the oldest house is unknown. It was first discovered in the director's chair and was immediately contained in a panopticon cell. The next day, an agent noticed 2 additional figurines had appeared. Hours later, all 3 vanished. The items have been sighted throughout the Bureau, appearing while agents perform blank tasks. It is theorized that fulfilling certain unknown criteria will encourage the item to appear. Present location is unknown. Hey man, do you know what I'm supposed to do with that block? Oh, wait a second. There's a mystery bathroom. Nope. Come on. How do I do this? No shit. Well, I'm dead. Goodbye, Jesse. Oh, that was not correct. Man, did I already max out my shit? Jesus. Just collect so much garbage in this game. Okay, can I open this without dying? Wait, did I already came over here, didn't I? Where does this block go? Did I miss something somewhere? Uh-oh. Well, that's probably bad, right? Maybe I should put it back, just in case. I don't like where this is going. Okay, there was the one. I don't see a second one. Okay, well, we'll just leave it there.
Reminder, the Bureau does not have windows. If you notice a window, immediately close your eyes and make your way to the nearest safe room. You are permitted to fashion a blindfold from an article of clothing. Any resulting lapse in dress code will be excused. Thank you for your attention.
Well, that seems worrisome. Okay. Can I get that block over there? I mean, I suppose I could cheat, and since I have infinite hover, I might be able to do that, but that's not the intended way, I don't think. I vaguely remember there being one of these where there's actually something underneath. Nope. Okay. Oh, now they have guns. Okay, well. Not gonna be able to ignore you if you're shooting at me. Hmm. Crystals just seem odd with that, like in dealing with the board. Like, how do these constructs and the crystals relate to the board? Are they natural phenomena in the astral plane or something? Because this does not seem like something the board is developing, or like they're intentionally trying to impede my progress by having these, like, the astral, you know, like, architecture, and then having the crystals inside and blocking the architecture, you know? But what do I know? They are extra-dimensional entities that have a power trip, so... Why am I not hitting this fucking thing? Oh, well, that definitely helps. Huh? I hope I didn't break some scripting by pushing that dude over the side. Oh, yeah, he's still alive down there. Okay. Special delivery, asshole. Is he still alive somewhere down there? Oh, hello. Now, this one, I definitely know I could cheat and just fly across, but we won't do that. And I am not even on the map, so hopefully, yeah, okay. Nope, that's not right. Oh, okay. You think if they're gonna have a control point right here, is there a control point down there that I can use? I guess not. Astral platform. EW. Okay, well. Oh, whew, almost screwed that up. Do you want to move over here? Come this way. Over here. Come this way. No, you screwed it up. Ouch. He ruined the whole thing. What a jerk. Oh. Where's the other cube? Oh. Yeah, sorry, maintenance, but we got bigger fish to fry. A lot easier to ignore than when they're just the walking guys. Green. I don't know if you can see this because I don't know if I'm really here. I see a pen in my hand, I see myself, but it's all wrong. It's the wrong angle, it's the wrong me, and it's all green. Look out for the color green. Everything turns green when it's close. Don't let it get close. Don't let it in. But if you do, no matter what, you do not speak to it. Please, I need you safe, Peggy. I don't want you to end up here too. I don't know where I've gone. Ooh. And that relates back to the America Overnight broadcast that we heard. Whatever she was talking to was not her husband, for real, for real. It's interesting, the constructs don't trigger the combat music like regular enemies do. Ooh. Threshold kids. Okay, after just watching this, I'm reminded that I don't think we ever found the memo that talks about the development of the Threshold Kids, so I guess I'll just spoil it. There's a memo that you can find where one of the researchers, after they take Dylan in, recommends making a kids show that introduces Dylan to concepts of the oldest house and the stuff that happens with altered items and stuff that happens in the oldest house and stuff like that. So this is like some fucking weirdo researcher's idea of a kids show to show to Dylan when he's a child. And it's like, who? You are crazy. You should never be allowed near kids.
Entry day plus 86. There's been a change. Hercules and Mabel, id numbers 3 and 11, attacked my staff today. 2 fatalities. 3 if you count Mabel. She was always so kind. As a result, we are abandoning the Foundation. Northmore gave the order to transfer our resources to the upper floors. Now that my control points allow us to safely come and go from the New York streets. Did I forget to include that fact in my previous logs? I've been so busy. Using the arrays I made. Control points have been established throughout the oldest house. Excuse me if I don't sound excited, it's just... A few months ago, I would have been overjoyed to leave the Foundation. But now I realize I've grown fond of it. There's something deep in the stone here, deeper than that watching presence. Something warm. I feel it needing me. I won't go. I'll refuse. Northmore won't be happy, but so be it. I'm starting to see him for what he is. An impotent storm. Father Shade in a cheap suit.
So, an interesting implication that is the astral board is not controlling the Foundation. They have injected themselves into it to watch and to try to influence from a place the oldest house, like, if it is Yggdrasil, they are in another location looking in instead of a part of the actual Foundation itself. Come onto the spikes, you dick. Alright, fuck you then. Yeah, okay. I knew there was something somewhere. I wasn't entirely crazy.
There's the etching.
What's this one? No, we're back at the pyramid, huh? Okay, so where does the block go? Maybe that's after I touch that etching. I find it weird that we have to destroy these things in order to repair the nail. was in error. We decided you may have both. Oh, wow. Thank you. Only because you are the favorite current director. Do not listen, speak to the former. You are grateful. You're assuming a bit too much there, buddy. Buddies. Nope. Damn it. Pressing the wrong button. No. That's not right. Okay, this is not correct. No, stop that. That's new.
They sure changed their tune all of a sudden. I'm overthinking this whole board former thing. They can sort out their own business so long as it doesn't get in my way. Obsessing over these problems is something Trench would do, but I've got my intuition. And you?
Yeah, see, now Polaris is back as a, the second... Yeah, the second... Oh, hey, here we go. Second entity. Maybe it was just an oversight at the end of the game? Hey, Neko. Okay, so that's 4 so far? I think. I think there's one down in the sub-basement of the warehouse. I think something's going on with that valve that I just couldn't deal with until I encountered the white one first. So, how are we doing?
The nail is almost repaired. You really do have a knack for this kind of work.
Any progress with the nail?
Of course. I've been busy with surface analysis. Its composition is remarkably similar to that of material found in the astral plane, but it alters itself between my observations. It's almost as if it doesn't like being examined.
So the nail is from the astral plane?
Not necessarily. See, if we assume that, we're suddenly facing a lot of new questions. How did something so large get out of the astral plane? How did it get inside the oldest house? Did a threshold bring it in? Did people? Maybe through the motel.
Maybe it was always here.
Doubtful.
What about the bathroom?
Have you spent any time looking into the crystals growing around here?
As if I could resist. The biggest question is where it comes from. A threshold? Or is it native to the Foundation? But if so, why doesn't it grow in the rest of the oldest house? The fact that they returned to an earlier state when damaged is severely inconsistent with our reality's adherence to linear time. So either they're A, partially conscious, or B, organic elements that are foreign to and yet influenced by our dimension. The jury's still out. Have you learned anything about the crystals?
I can shoot them.
Have a power that lets me stretch them.
Huh.
Yep.
Yep.
Any idea what Marshall would be doing down here?
That information is on a need-to-know basis, Faden. Sorry, I couldn't resist. But honestly, I never had much interaction with Marshall. She only came to me when she was looking for Darling. But this is Helen Marshall we're talking about, the woman who single-handedly dealt with the Bergen Peak AWE. If she's down here, it's because she needs to be.
Oh yeah, of course, the
Well,
Bergen Peak.
Clearly, she couldn't handle this one on her own.
Owned.
I'll see you later, Emily.
Good luck. Take notes.
Okay. I want to go back to the
Don't be a
warehouse
stranger.
real quick. And I still don't know what those locks in between the floors are for. Okay, let's see if we can interact with this valve again. Okay. Oh, okay. I'm looking. Sorry, I'm cheating. I'm looking up a guide on the cats right now. Okay, so the valve did do something, and it was related to the cats, but it's related to something else elsewhere. No, no, that's the wrong way. Okay. I'm busy right now, guys. Go away. The wheel fixed the shower. The cat of good hygiene. Okay. Okay, and then there's the one at the beginning. Crossroads. The 50-foot woman. Head back to the warehouse. Elevator and take it to level 6. Okay, yeah, okay. So, you'll notice that there are 4 red hiss clusters as you head upwards. You need to melee all 4 of them in one journey. Okay, that's what the problem is. I can't shoot them. This one, it's gonna be pretty difficult. Okay, what's my melee button? Controls. Alt. Okay. Is it? Okay. This one may take a couple tries. Okay, I'm pretty sure it's just in a circle. I just have to get near the walls for the melee to work. One, two, three, four. I heard the pop. Hey, Nico! Nico, Nico! Alright. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Okay, this is in a very dark chasm area. This goes back to... And this is such a trap. Put the explosive right next to the hole. Okay, so... need to go to... Cave system. I've actually gotten a surprising amount of them done already. Okay, so we need to go... up there? Okay, let's see if we can do it in one jump this time. Okay. This is in the very dark chasm area. Okay, but this says go through the door. I can't get through the door. It's locked. So, maybe we have to do this first. Ooh. Use the altered item to escape the chasm. I like this. Like where this is headed.
I can't see a thing. Maybe I should have thought this through.
Ooh, it's...
The light. Another TV.
Hey, it's Ati. Man, that was like 300% damage. Okay. So apparently the gimmick is going to be I have to carry this out and I shine it on enemies to make them stop.
How am I supposed to drag this thing out of here?
I gotta say, this makes me think that Jesse would have a lot easier time moving than I do.
You're okay. Just don't drop the TV.
And does this affect astral spikes? It does. Interesting. Oh. Okay. Apparently it doesn't like me being too close. I was just trying to see if you could see like what the astral spike is other than just kind of an orb. But I guess orb is all we're gonna get. Thank you, Ati, for the help. So, as I think this is where they were working out the mechanics of using things as flashlights before AWE hit. This definitely feels like the precursor to that. Got any notes down here or anything? Do you think Ati made made the TV the altered item on purpose? Just to fuck with people? Or was it just a natural byproduct of trying to film whatever Ati is? Pardon me. Oh, oops. Oh. Gotta borrow this. Whoa, where did this guy come from? Yeah, that was strange. Man, these guys take some hits, huh? Oops. Where do these guys even come from? Easy now. Okay, what? What's going on here? There's like a light that's not really a light or something? That's strange. And a stuffed bear. What the fuck? Wait a second. Okay, I need more light. What's going on here? Why is there stuffed bear right here? Okay. Okay, what is going on? Okay, according to my little guide here, I think this is an area where I'm supposed to find a cat, but it says Okay, it says the final cat is waiting for you alongside a lovely document about Ati and a teddy bear. Maybe it doesn't appear until after I finish the TV guide. At least I know where it is. I mean, how many caves are gonna have teddy bears in this place? Whoa! Hey. Easy there. I sure hope I'm going the right way. And this actually feels like a precursor to Alan Wake, because this is essentially like what the gameplay is for Alan Wake, is that you have to take a light and you have to shine it on people. I mean, in the game you do that so that you can hurt them, but still, I mean, it's a similar mechanic. Man, this is a really long thing.
Here's the way out.
Okay.
Up there.
Then we have to come all the way back.
Back at the cell. Thank God.
Do I have to throw it in? VHS tape procedures. Somewhere. Oh, okay. Astral Mimic. Astral mimics are physically indistinguishable from astral copies, but considerably more dangerous due to the fact that they possess para-utilitarian abilities. The most notable ability witnessed is levitation. It is unknown how this astral entity gained its paranatural abilities. The relevant objects of power are currently bound to Director-Faden, which indicates the objects are not responsible. However, objects of power are intrinsically linked to the board and the astral plane. A similar link between the objects and the mimics could also exist, or perhaps the board is able to dispense these abilities at their leisure, with no trial in the astral plane required. The prevailing theory, however, is that the entities are simply replicating observed abilities performed by the Hiss, or even the director herself, thanks to a prolonged exposure to our world caused by the astral bleed. I don't know. Okay. That was not what we were looking for, however. VHS tape procedures. Item has been proven impossible to fully contain when in proximity of human beings. Item is to be sent to blank in the blank of the oldest house in order to prevent any future access. A VHS tape cassette item will not eject from the television player used at the time its altered status became evident. The VHS plays footage of Ati, entity A001, cleaning a floor and dancing. This footage renders individuals incapable of movement, speech, or thought while the television screen is within view. This effect is estimated to last indefinitely, though the most time spent in this state by a test subject is 21 hours. Individuals only recollect hearing strange music during their entranced state. Footage plays on a constant loop even when the television is not connected to a power source. Even when the television and its footage are contained within an enclosed cell with no window, agents in proximity have been driven to open and enter the cell by the item's entrancing nature. I mean, Ati's pretty cool, but... Okay, now let's go back and see if the cat will now be there. there, look for a small... Jump past one gap into a large combat space. There, look for a small hole in the wall blocked by rubble. Okay, well, this is definitely not a small hole in the wall. Then remove the rubble and jump in. The final cat is waiting for you alongside. Uh-oh. Okay, well, this is definitely not a small hole in the wall. But I don't see any other holes in the wall. Oh. Okay. Aw, man. No, go away. Huh. Those are astral copies, but they have hiss barriers? What's going on here? That's probably bad, right? That they have hiss barriers? That seems pretty bad. Okay. Gonna put the lamp down in a way that should... Interesting. Hey, it's the kitty! Talented Janitor. Compiled by Theodore Ash. An odd thing happened today. I was on my way into the lower caves to visit the id. I was bringing them a teddy bear to see what they'd do with it. When I came across a stranger, I found his unperturbed composure in the strange place curious, so I engaged him in conversation. He explained himself in an idiosyncratic foreign manner. I believe he's one of the Finnish immigrants that have been arriving to the city. It's odd that the Bureau has already brought sanitation services down here. Cleanliness is next to godliness, I suppose. His name was difficult to make out, but I found him to be an interesting fellow. He knows a surprising amount about this place, and seems to move in it with uncanny ease, which I admit vexes me a bit. I thought I would master the twists and turns of this beast's belly before some janitor, and yet he easily slipped away and left me lost in the red caves when I tried to pursue. I hope to run into him again. He seems to feel right at home here, as I am beginning to. Perhaps next time I'll introduce him to the id. I bet they'd like that singing voice of his. Okay, so... I think I only have... This is... I think the guide writer must have confused two different rooms, because there is no teddy bear in this room. There is a teddy bear in the other room. Unless maybe in one of the game patches they moved it or something? Either way. Now, how do I... Where'd I come from? I came from... Which direction did I come from? I came from out there, right? I think. Okay, so that was Cat 8. Which ones am I missing? Cat 7. Pretty sure that one. Cat 6 is the one in the warehouse tower. That one. Cat 5. In the data entry area, look to the right with the double wall. Did that one. Cat 4 started in the make your way to the far right of the crossroads series of small ledges in the cardboard box. Got that one. Okay, so I need to get the one at the beginning. Uh-oh, nope, come back. I need to get the one with the 8 blocks in that puzzle. Astral collision control point. Turn right, head straight and down. You should see a golden cube near 2 beams. Grab the cube and launch it at the toilet stalls around the corner. I think I did that one. Okay, first, let's get back to a control point. And it looks like there's a place in the bleed I haven't even been to yet. That's probably where I go to finish, or one of the story points, anyways. This, I think, is the next one that I have to work on. So there's 3 down here. I have to find the remaining 5. Spawn in the cave bridge control points. I don't think I even have that. Okay, so obviously I'm missing something. I gotta go back to the beginning. I need to open. Hang on, I need to open the window. It's getting a little toasty in here. I figured I should probably grab a snack too. It's been 4 hours. Okay. What am I doing? Right, I'm going back to research Cameron to go up the other path. Yeah, I checked the temperature. It's 81 in here, so it's getting a little bit toasty. That's not the right way, is it? Am I missing something? Do I have to go back even farther, maybe? Hey, do you guys know where I'm going? Man, I'll just get so much junk. Does that mean I'm going the right way?
My life's been a strange one. Certainly stranger than I'd like.
Didn't I already listen to
But
this?
place, it's something else. The floors crawl, the walls slither. It's a shifting pit. On the street, it's just another drab building standing there for everyone to see. But no one does.
Okay, see, I think I talked about this a long time ago, but you see how, like, when she was propelling herself and, like, the stuff kind of moves around? Because the force of her pushing is like a physical object. I think that's pretty neat.
Trying to understand. Father searched his entire life for something like this, and we find it one week.
Okay, so
And look at me, his bookworm son.
am I just like not hitting this thing or something? Okay. Okay, so I have to find a different route. Okay. Isn't this just the way I fucking came? I guess I came from there.
Hiss got in.
Uh-oh. Well, that sounds bad.
The hiss got in. The Foundation is overrun. I was out of time and out of options. I took all the C4 I could get my hands on and strapped it to the nail. Boom. A desperate move. But it's better off in pieces than in enemy hands. Trench wouldn't be thrilled. He always said how vital the nail was. How it was the Bureau's duty to protect it. Bullshit. Those years spent in the director's chair warped his priorities. In the end, he valued order over people, the advice of invisible voices over that of old friends. He lost sight of who he was. The board made sure of that. But I did my duty. The hiss can't corrupt a pile of smoking rubble. My last act as head of operations. I'm done. At least I could take those bastards down with me.
I guess I can see her thought process, though it may not have been the smartest move. I guess she was depending on Faden to correct her mistake, I guess.
The nail. Pile of smoking rubble.
Marshall blew up the nail? What the hell was she thinking?
Well, we just watched the hotline. You know what she was thinking. Oh, research records on Astral Spike, huh? Wait, that's not right. Astral Spike. Astral spikes are metastructural entities found in the astral plane. Their existence was first confirmed when a single spike traveled into our dimension through the mind of an astronaut. Astral spikes seem to exist beyond our dimension's physical laws. They do not resemble any living creature or animate object we have yet encountered. They are even dissimilar to astral copies, despite the fact that they both originate from the astral plane. The spikes are immensely dangerous, emitting a wavelength that disrupts all organic and inorganic matter in their immediate vicinity with catastrophic results. Discerning the nature of this wavelength has been difficult for obvious reasons, but the parakinesiology department continues to investigate. Did I go through that other door first? Just to see where it goes? Research Site Delta. Adventure accepted. My dearest Mr. Talbot, my heartiest congratulations for achieving something that few others have. Consider my curiosity thoroughly yours, for who wouldn't be intrigued when the United States government claims to need an expert spelunker to explore the depths of a cave the likes of which no man has ever seen? A subterranean channel beneath the very heart of New York City is fascinating in and of itself. I have explored every cave system from Kentucky to Kathmandu, but a formation below America's own Big Apple is a welcome surprise. You are certainly building grand expectations. Do not let me down. I have decided to come see this mystifying cave myself. My assistant will be in touch with the details of my arrival. Please, or as requested, I will avoid making an announcement to the press, but I cannot guarantee that my travels will slip past their notice. The world is always waiting for word of Robert Ricardo's next grand endeavor. Such is the burden of a globe-trotting man of adventure such as myself. Such is the way of adventure. Well, buddy, I hate to break it to you.
41 days since entry day, the name of our historic arrival to the oldest house. Morale is long dead, and its corpse is starting to smell. My research staff complain of a presence watching them. Many have suffered nervous fits. Some were evacuated. In cheerier news, I've made some new friends. I met them while exploring the deeper caves. They're hard to describe, but imagine avant-garde sculptures of humans. I call them the id. They aren't hostile. In fact, they're polite and quiet, which is more than I can say for my colleagues. Most id are shy, but a few are quite curious. While I sat taking notes, one came to look at my sketches. I offered him my pencil, but that spooked it. What are the id? Residents? Prisoners? They remind me of the golems from Kabbalistic texts, or a type of homunculi. I know I shouldn't, but I gave them names. There's Hercules, Adam, Lilith, Copernicus. Mabel is the bravest. They're a funny bunch.
It is interesting that they're apparently unique enough to where he can give them names. Or unique in temperament and behavior, I mean. Okay, so now we're back here. Here's another block. I gotta be close. Okay. Spawn inside the cave bridge. Okay, so that's 3, 4, 5. The next is on the walkway to the left. The next is in the hidden location to the left of the last cube. Break through the crystals and don't go too far to grab it. What the fuck does that mean? The next is in the hidden location to the left of the last cube. Okay, but there's a ranger station, which makes me feel like... Yeah, I think that's literally the end of the game right here. I sure don't see any block. Okay, let's turn back. I don't think this is right. But I can't... Oh, can I get up there? Yeah, okay, here's one. Can I get it over there? Okay. Whoa. Right up in there. Okay. And then... last in the room, just past the puzzle. Don't go too far. I'm guessing not that way. Uh-oh. I see an autosave, so I think I fucked up. In the room just past the puzzle. Oh. Oh, no. That's... Okay. Okay. I'm pretty sure I just fucked up. Yeah. Shit. Okay. Wait. 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Okay. So obviously that was not the room it was talking about. Oh, here we go. It's behind the puzzle. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4. No. 5, 6. Wait, where was I? Okay. 3. 4, 5, 6. Isn't the walkway to the... No. Okay. There's 3, 4, 5, 6 is up there. Seven is right there. Last. I am missing one, right? Not that way. Okay. What am I? Okay. Am I miscounting or am I missing one? There's 3 at the beginning. And then there's the 4th one on the bridge. And then the next is on the ledge across. The next is on the walkway to the left. That was the one right here. There's one right here. And then, okay, I think that's right. No, no, no. Come on. Yes. X. and you have to put them in the spots that have paw prints, right? Nope. Ah. Who's got paw prints? You got paw prints. Okay. I'm missing 2? Shit. Okay, I am. Oh, okay, here's one. And then the last one. Oh, so I guess they didn't all reset. Interesting. Hey, Neko Neko. Okay. Now, I think that's all of them. Let's go check. So we are going to where are we going? Collapse department. Oh, I am missing one. 1, 2, 3, 7. Wait, what? Oh, no, I got them all. Okay. The place of ultimate power. What did they trap behind so many doors? Oh, no, I am missing one. Damn it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. What? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. What am I missing? What? Hang on. No, okay. No, there's supposed to be 9 cats. Okay, so which one did I not get? Shit. Go to the basement lab. Turn on the valve. Did that one. Okay. Astral collision points. Shit. Of course, I can't get back up there. Oh, yeah, I guess I can, because there's that platform. Okay, well, I just guess we just gotta go through these. Shit, astral collision. Astral collision, turn right. It's straight and down. You should see a golden cube near two beams. Grab the cube and launch it at the toilet stalls. Oh, okay. Head to the collapsed apartment. Okay, since the cube is there, I'm pretty sure this is the one that we did not do. Okay. Head to the collapsed apartment and head into and up to... Wait. Data processing. Look the nearby toy... What? Look for the nearby toilet Oh, that's merging with the astral plane, okay. No, I don't want to do this. Go away. I'm ignoring you guys. Ah, indeed. Okay. So we take the block and launch it into here. Hey! Okay. That should be it. Okay, now there's 9 cats. Holy shit. Nowhere. Thank you for your wisdom, Nekus. Praise be businessman Neku Neku. And now we have the ultimate hidden item. Cat ears. And this is, even though it's like technically an outfit, or like an outfit item, you can only take it on or put it on or take it off at this pedestal. You can't do it anywhere else in the game. You can't do it at like the central executive control point or anything. If you want to take them off, you have to come back here. Thank you, Neku. Okay, so now that we've done everything else, it's time to wrap up a foundation. Get to the bottom of the nail and find where Marshall blew the fuck out of everything. I guess this one's a little bit longer than the AWE. Okay, cave system. I feel like I need a better outfit than this to go with the cat ears, though. What goes good, or like maybe the I guess we'll see. Let's take a look. I don't feel like this is the correct the tactical response gear is not the correct outfit to go with these ears. I'm thinking the async suit. Maybe the astral dive? Let's go with the... How does the astral dive suit? Yeah, let's go with that. Wait, okay, so the cave system is the one down at the bottom, and the cave bridge is where the cave system text is. Okay. So, I mean, I kind of wonder what's going on up there, because that goes back to the crossroads, but, like, why? Oh, like, I'm pretty sure that the other cave is where, the final area is. Uh-oh. Almost escaped. No, 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 Jesse! No! Okay. Wait. I was going backwards. Ah, okay, I see.
Send a ranger out. Director's orders.
We're in this together.
No, this is not the final area, but we're getting close. Did anything even drop? Okay. Enraged ammo refund. That sounds useless. Uh-oh. Where am I? What? Just loads and loads of boxes at dead end with nothing good in them.
All right, this is the last one.
Wait, who's this? Damn, I should have looked first.
I can't believe Marshall's brilliant plan was to blow up the nail. And she thought I wasn't ready.
I'm guessing that the logo on the top was the pyramid, but I should have looked first. I did not. No. What? Fuck you! Stop! See, this is another reason why I think that, like, what the board is doing and how they interact with the astral plane is they do not have complete command of it, because otherwise why would this happen to their keys or whatever the fuck? No, I want... God damn it! No, she keeps pulling out the, like... There are parts on this where Jessie can pull out crystal from the orb, and I don't want her to do that. Stop doing that. Okay, Jesus.
There. Easy as pie.
Yeah, easy.
But that's the last one. I fixed it, didn't I? Holy shit. Oh, thank God.
Help me, Mr. Former.
What the hell was all that? Things should be better now, not worse. Emily will know. I hope.
Astral entities. How embarrassing. The shades are acting hostile, very rude. We cannot direct behavior in non-astral regions. Fingers crossed. Well, that inspires a lot of confidence. Ah, indeed. Interesting. There's a box up there. Okay, how do I get high? Oh, probably up here. It's probably just gonna be some junk. Which is the one? Which is the way that has the control point? This way. Hey Emily, like my new look?
What did you do? What is causing these tremors?
I thought you could tell me. I completed the 4 rituals just like the board told me to. The astral bleed should have stopped.
Look, it has stopped. The nail is repaired. But we have a new problem. My analysis of the nail indicates that it is literally a piece of the astral plane. Or possibly a vessel containing the astral plane. Or both. Either way, right now both dimensions are vibrating at completely incompatible frequencies. The spatial friction they are generating is incalculable. It's going
Jesse
to
looks
destroy
really
both
fucking restless.
planes.
I messed this all up. Maybe Marshall was right to destroy the nail.
Marshall did
I should
what?
have left it in pieces.
No, then the astral plane would still be leaking in. Sometimes there's no right answer, Jesse. We need more information.
No. I need to fix this now. I'll figure something out.
We should really make a plan. The tremors are originating from directly below us, but we don't know what...
Perfect. I'll head down and take care of whatever's going on. Just do what you can from here.
Jesse, you can't just...
I have to, Emily. I'm the director. This is on me.
It's starting to sound a little like Trench there.
I hope I know what I'm doing. That was just the top of the nail? How much deeper does the foundation go?
Entry day plus 118. I have changed, though it's hard to know how or why. I no longer need tools to detect the house's veins, to hear it breathe. I can feel its blood churning beneath my bare feet. I have added my own illustrations to the walls, trying to solve some mystery that the oldest house whispers to me. I have to avoid the it as I do so. They haunt me. I don't blame them. They're just following the pillar's orders. Even poor Adam doesn't seem to recognize me anymore. I've spent a long time contemplating the etchings of the tree and its roots. Did you know this city used to be a forest? I wonder if our oldest house wore a different face back then. Or if it was always here. A 21st century office building since time immemorial. Can a place know the future? Can it change its skin? Can it wander? I always thought the esoteric world was my father's, not mine. But here, in this sacred place, I finally understand his devotion and his awe.
His AWE?
crystals are growing like crazy here. It's almost like they're trying to stop me.
Astral Spike. I tried to get out after the detonation, but the Astral Spike came out of nowhere. I escaped, but my HRA was damaged. I'd bet a year's salary the board sent it. We never did see eye to eye. They have too much control over Trench, the Bureau, the House. They make themselves part of every important process. Nothing a little C4 can't fix. 2 birds, 1 bomb. Christ, what a mess. But I stopped the hiss. I did it. If Faden did her part, then the Bureau is safe. Until the next thing. Jessie has good reason to hate the Bureau. But that could be what we need right now. She won't follow the same path. Won't fall into the same traps. She'll lead her way. So, Director Faden, here's my last lesson. You can't save everybody.
Well, let's hope that Jessie listens, because she's already acting a lot like Trench.
The board said it.
When Marshall blew up the nail, the board attacked her. I don't fucking like it.
I really hope they pick up this thread in the Control 2. That they don't just... I'm a little worried that it's going to continue like Alan Wake's thing, where they're bringing all the heavy hitters together against Warland Door. But I hope they let this breathe and pick up this chain of events. Jessie versus the board.
Nobody else hears the house. Their ears are too full of lies. We were shown the way inside so we could help. But all we've done is fall victim to the same parasite. I should have seen the web earlier. The strands between Northmore, the pillar, the gun, the id. What hope did we have? Thrown into this conflict beyond our comprehension. I've decided to rejoin the Bureau in the upper levels, to end my long absence spent in the Foundation. Northmore will be angry at me for disobeying him. That's just his way. But I don't care. I need to remain in the oldest house to help however I can. I doubt I can steer the Bureau back on the right course, but I have to try. How did I go so long without a purpose? Without devotion? I can hardly remember how it felt. I realize how grateful I am to Father for setting me on this path. I wish I could tell him that.
This is Director Faden. Send a ranger to my position.
We're in this together.
Alright, here we go. And they did get her.
Marshall? You're alive.
Soon you will no longer recognize us, or yourself, or him, or her, or them. Family is dead. The walls are broken, but yellow and red in the eye.
God damn it.
Inverted is made right.
You fuckers take everything. I am not letting you take this.
You've always been the new you. You want this to be true.
See, at least the former is actually helping out, man. Where's the board? Oh my god, can I knock her off the edge and kill her?
Sorry, I wasn't here to help, Marshall.
The nail is corrupted. That explains why the board wasn't answering what's causing the quakes. Marshall came down here to stop this. I should have been with her. I could have saved her, but I can still save everyone else.
Hey, you heard what she said. You can't save everybody. Thank you, Former, for the assistance. We appreciate it. Oh my god. Oh my god. If I have to do that fight over again, oh my goodness. Oh my god, I think I do.
Send a ranger to my location.
Nobody else hears the house.
Reinforcements are here!
Oh man. Oh, no, okay. That's good. that was pretty dumb. I apologize. Huh? Oh, I thought I saw a circle. Okay. Hallelujah. You, fuck you.
Well, fuck you too.
Exactly.
Oh, I'll be sure to.
Let's play it smart. They don't need to know I'm onto them. Not yet, anyway.
Oh, hey, is the former. I saw you.
The nail is secure. The hiss can't touch it. I can't undo the astral bleeding in the Foundation, but at least it's stopped.
Along with the seismic activity. You did it, Jesse. Did you ever find Marshall?
I did. She's gone. She died thinking she'd save the Bureau. Not a bad way to go. I wasn't ready for this crisis. I didn't even see it coming. But I promise I'll be ready for the next one. I mean, what good is a director who can't hold her bureau together?
Oh shit. Yeah, see, so as I said before, this is why I think this Foundation should be the last, even though it's the first chronologically, or the first DLC chronologically. The Alan Wake was the final.
I thought I know how to handle things, now that I'm the director. Clearly, it's not that simple. I need to choose a direction for the Bureau. It should be one that serves our goals, not the board's. Whatever those are. I need to lead my way.
So, like I was saying, this is like a capstone to Control's story and how things are going to progress in Control 2, hopefully. So I think it makes a better finale for Control than doing the Alan Wake DLC.
If it isn't my favorite director.
Yeah, and you're my favorite head of research.
Now that this nail business is handled, I should probably be getting back to executive. But maybe I'll keep poking around. Just for a little bit.
Has the nail been doing anything since we restored it?
Define anything.
Anything unusual?
Define.
Unusual.
Emily.
Sorry, but the answer is a whopping yes. Now that it's whole, the nail is emitting a constant field of, well, think of it like low-level radiation. It seems to suppress any biological matter it encounters. This explains why nothing grows here and why the Bureau had to abandon the area. Prolonged exposure would certainly begin affecting neural processes.
Wait. Was the field created when I cleansed the nail?
I considered that, but the nail's readings are quite different from the ones I recorded at the cleanse control points. I think the nail's field is purely of its own making. In fact, I think it would passively prevent any His corruption, like the HRAs do. Which makes me wonder what actually occurred when you cleansed the nail.
I've been wondering about that myself.
Did the board let the hiss corrupt the nail? Did they want me to cleanse it? If so, why?
Well, we saw the former in the silhouette at the very end there. Maybe it wasn't the board that wanted her to do it.
What do you know about Director Northmore?
Well, he was Director Trench's predecessor, and Northmore's famous for being the first board-appointed director. See, before we found the oldest house, directors were picked by committees of old men in suits, drinking cognac and smoking cigars or whatever. You know, standard, uninteresting methods.
I think the word you're looking for is bureaucratic.
Or antiquated. Regardless, Northmore was eventually forced to... Well, we don't need to go into that. Strangely, the only two board-appointed directors left the position under unusual circumstances. If the board appoints a director, then how do they retire them? I doubt they go out and buy you a gold watch. Sorry, Jesse, I didn't mean to imply that...
Don't worry. If anyone's getting shown the door, it's them. What do you know about an entity named Former?
I can't say I've heard of it. You got any details for me?
Well, imagine a one-eyed bug thing. I think it was a part of the board, but then something happened and now it's... separate?
Interesting. See, I always wondered if the board was some sort of entity or a group or conglomerate of linked consciousnesses, but this supports the group theory. Although it could have undergone some sort of corporeal exile. Too many unknowns to form a working hypothesis yet, but I can prioritize this matter in future astral dives if you think it's important.
Fortune favors the prepared. Do it.
No more astral dives, okay? That's dangerous.
I'm gonna keep looking around.
I wish I could go with you, but I still need 30 hours of training before I can do field work.
We'll work on that.
We are literally never leaving this house, so that shouldn't be a problem. Okay. Well, that is the end of Foundation, which means the end of Control. We've done it. We beat the main game, we did the side quests, we beat both DLCs. So, I just barely, dang, a 4 point short. Almost made it. All right. Well, I'm not exactly sure what I'm going to be doing next, so I may take another day or two off and figure out what I'm gonna do, or I may surprise even myself and stream tomorrow. Who knows? But thank you all for being on this journey into the Remedyverse, and I will see you another day. Have a great day. Thanks for watching.